Buscando música sin derechos de autor, te presento a Epidemic Sound. Descubre más de 35,000 canciones.
Red Eyes Roulette. Let's get lucky. We are randomly adding Red Eyes Fusion. What the? Okay, we're going to return the Red Eyes Spirit back into the deck, though. Red Eyes Fusion, turn 1. We just don't make Red Eyes, the other Red Eyes. What's the Red Eyes we're not making anymore? Red Eyes slash Dragon is just not good. Red Eyes slash Dragon, what the heck? So the Meteor Comet is most importantly sending the mana dragon to the graveyard. So if a spell and trap card you control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you are now going to special summon this card from your graveyard and then grab back one of your banished or engraved spell and traps. Nuts. So you just can't touch the back row without, he'll be able to reset. But when you reset, you're not able to activate that card that turn. We are popping the field spell, grabbing the Metal Foe Fusion. Metal Foe Fusion, we are going to Return of the Red Eyes, summoning a normal Red Eyes from the graveyard. Cutscene. Let's go. Rise. Slash is still good. He's not summoning it. Ugh. One more Slash. Rescue Rabbit. Rabbit summoned 2 monsters from the deck. We could rank 4 Exceed into Malevolent Sin, yes? Is that really our best play? Malevolent Sin, banish the Comet Dragon? That might be with me. Yes. Hashtag stand with Decade. Metal Foe Fusion, activating the Red Eyes Fang with Chain, which will equip the newly summoned monster. Any effect monster that is summoned, we're going to suck it up. Now, the Mithrilium does not have any quick effects. It's going to get sucked up. Metal Foe Fusion, return back to the deck, draw 1. Set the Pendulum Scale. Are we ready to Pendulum Shokan? Get ready, get ready. Pendulum Scales unite to Pendulum Shokan into... Okay, we got the Metal Foes. Metal Foe Fusion into Mithrilium. Now, Mithrilium has the card effect to do what? It is going to target 2 Metal Foe cards in the graveyard and 1 card in the field. Shuffle the targets from your graveyard back in the deck, then return the card in the field back to the hand. Targeting the Comet, returning the Comet back to the extra deck is going to be the play. Target 2, return 1, wipe out the Fool. Very good. And we're now going to Suicide with the Red Eyes Black Dragon, which will be resummonable with the Return of the Red Eyes. Mithrilium, when sent to the graveyard, is going to activate to special summon a monster onto the field. What? Wait. How many did we summon? What the? Double summon? Double special summon? You can special summon 1 Metal Foes from your graveyard or face up for your extra deck. How did we summon 2? How did 2 get summoned? Double trigger? Oh, he had the other Mithrilium. 2 Mithrilium. The Mithrilium that was equipped. He had an equipped Mithrilium and the Mithrilium on the field. Double Mithrilium activated, double special summon, lethal damage. Damn, not a hard once per turn. That was nuts. Let's go.
There can only be one winner. And you're looking at it. Let's go.
Demon Resonance, before, after. What is their reasoning? They just say they're buffing it? We're just gonna make the skills easier to use? Did they reduce the restriction on the resonators you gotta play? I think that's all they did. Varus discarded a hero to equip a Vision Hero. Vision Hero, tribute a hero, come forth and summon. Summon a Vision Hero from the deck. We're going to be searching for Polymerization. There you go, Vision Hero Vian. Vian banished from the graveyard after sending the Liquid from the deck to the graveyard. Grabbing a Polymerization. Now, Liquid in the grave, what's that going to be good for? Well, when we Polymerize into Sunrise, we grab Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion, banish the Liquid from the graveyard, draw 2, discard 1. This is the way. And we're playing Draw Sense Wind. After we take damage, we could search our deck for Stratos. We want to draw into Mass Change. Banish from the graveyard, come forth and summon. What are we summoning here? Another Sunrise, maybe. Double Sunrise, double boost up the field. Double 3,300, draw 2, discard 1. You have just witnessed the ideal turn 1 play with heroes. Top tier heroes, ideal play. Mystical Space Typhoon, not hitting the Mass Change if he has it. Resonator Call, I call upon thee, give me the red Resonator. Resonator Call again, not a once per turn card, grabbing the Crimson Resonator. Crimson Resonator, special summonable if we have no other monsters on the field. Now, if you attack into another monster, the Sunrise is going to activate to get poppin'. Special summoning Wild's Wind, no disruption. Book of Moon could have stopped this Synchro. Synchro Shokan into the Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising, resummon the Crimson Resonator from the graveyard. Crimson Resonator, special summon from the deck. He's not doing that. He's going Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Now, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend is going to get booked. He did have Book of Moon, he just didn't want to use it. During your main phase 1, you could destroy all other attack position monsters on the field, completely wiping out both of the Sunrises. Going to add a Wandering King Wild Wind from the deck to the hand with the skill, returning a Resonator back in the deck. Normal summoning Red Resonator, special summoning Wild Wind, Shokan again into Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon summoning the Red Resonator, going to gain 3,300 life. 7,700 life. Wait, no Synchro after that? The Dark End Dragon requires a Dark, right? Dark End Dragon. You need the... No, you could have made it. One tuner, non-tuner, Dark Monster. Why? I guess there's no reason to make it because there's Double Sunrise. Liquid Soldier again. Draw 2, discard 1. Going in, activating Sunrise to pop the face-down Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Full field wipe, almost lethal damage. This is it. This is it. Let's go. Rip. We don't need a rip. We got Wild Wind in the graveyard. Wild Wind banish. Grabbing the Crimson Resonator. Come to me, come to me. The fire, sir. Red Rising is dark. Is it not? Red Rising is dark. What are you talking about? Special summoning Crimson Resonator. How do we break this field? We just make another Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, yes? That's it. Do we play another? Double Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. He is playing Mass Change, by the way. He is. Red Rising Dragon activates. Resummon Crimson Resonator from the graveyard. Crimson Resonator, summon a Resonator from the deck. Gain 3,600 life, back to 4,000 life. Nuts. Come forth, Red Dragon Archfiend. Red Dragon Archfiend. We got a cutscene. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get the deck list up. Red Dragon, Red Dragon, Red Dragon, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. This is a level 8 though. Resonators, what are we summoning here? What are we summoning? Level 12, 2 tuners. We can't do that one. What are we making? What are we making? What are we baking? Level 10? Is this Hot Red Dragon Archfiend? Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane. Yes. Yes, it is. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane is here. 3,500 attack. Activating, attribute itself to summon Hot Red Dragon Archfiend from the graveyard. You can play more than one if you want to. Wipe the fields, completely crimson burning everything down. Holy moly. Absolute dogma. That does trigger the Vision Hero increase to equip into the back row. Not a worry, not doing anything. You can tribute a monster you control to summon itself onto the field, plus a Vision Hero from the deck if we still have one. Strauss gets searching. Another liquid. A third liquid. No way to trigger that liquid. At 1,000 life, we lose if we cannot block this attack. Wild Wind adding the Crimson Resonator. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend wiping out the Stratos, not activating the Vision Arrow increase. We have Battle Phase flipping down the Hot Dragon Archfiend. We hot. We hot. We popping all monsters in attack position. Liquid special summon Stratos from the graveyard. Do we have a rank 4 exceed play? Going to tribute the liquid on the activation. What are we doing here? Why we do that? We're going to summon a monster from the deck. We're going to destroy back row cards. Treacherous Trap Hole. Wiping out both monsters on the field. And Skill Prisoner being activated preemptively before the Stratos wipes it. I mean, Stratos is not wiping it out. Why we do that? Okay, yes, the Vision Hero Vian actually would have been the other pop. Vision Hero Vian would have been the other hero. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, flip back up. We don't have a way to destroy that Vian. We need something bigger than 1,200 defense. 800 attack. Crimson Resonator, summon another monster. Our mini Resonators are going to attack for game. No freaking way. Boost up to 7,000 life. Absolute Dogma, wiping out the Vian. Attack for game. Resonator, Resonator, tiny Resonators. Lethal damage. The Vision Hero's doing nothing. That's nothing, absolutely nothing. What? Wait, does that save him? White Princess reduced to 0 attack. He reduced the Resonator to 0 attack. He took the first attack on purpose. It is not over. He's at 7,000 life, though, ripping into a Miracle Fusion. That's going to help him draw 2. Wait, he didn't banish Liquid. He could not banish Liquid? No Liquid, draw 2. Great Tornado. Reduced the entire field by half of its attack. Not even attacking over the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. He's locked up. He can Book of Moon his own monster. Book of Moon his own monster, flip it down, flip it up, attack for game. No way. Resonator winning the duel. What an epic duel. Damn. Good job. The Butcher. Going first is more balanced in Duel Links than in Master Duel. In Master Duel, you have what? Kaiju, Sky Striker. Those are pretty much the only decks that want to go second. In Duel Links, going first is not a win, as much as it is in Master Duel. Monster Gate, tribute until we have a monster to summon off the top of the deck. Mill. Milling breakthrough skills. Breakthrough skill during your own turn can negate a monster on the field. Very good trap from the grave. We are exceeding Dante. Dante is just requiring 2 level 3 monsters. Doesn't have to be Fiend, doesn't have to be Dark. None of that. Cherubini should come out soon for the Burning Abyss for Phantom Knights. I think so. With the new Link Summoning Worlds, toss a Cherubini in the game. Set, end. I would be really disappointed if Benny and Rusty don't come out soon after the new Link Worlds. It should. Simoon, banishing a Simoon to play a Black Whirlwind. We need our Blackwing to be face up on the field to resolve that Black Whirlwind to search, to dominate our opponent, and it does. That is the choke point. You need to Book a Moon, you need to flip down, you need to pop the Black Whirlwind. Summoning Zephyros, triggering Black Whirlwind again. Double searching, the card advantage is insane. Special summoning Bora, the Explorer. We are not doing that. We're going to special summon a Roshi instead. A Roshi with the Simoon, come forth and make. Raikiri will wipe up the field. The Orochi is going to activate, changing the battle position of the Dante to attack position. Special summoning Gale. Now we're going to Ballista Squad. Wait, what do we do? If we hit the Raikiri, we could resummon it with the Hawk Joe. Taking out the Gale. Summoning Kanadi from the graveyard, chaining to the Ballista Squad. Raikiri just popping 1 backrow card, taking out the Phantom Knight Wing. Wing targeting the Canadia. Canadia will not be destroyed once this turn. Just once, it will be protected. Double Canadia, and one of them has Destruction Protection. Now, the wing in the graveyard will be able to summon a Phantom Knight whenever we want. We have double wing. Okay. Piercing damage with the Bora on the first time it's protected from destruction. Very good. Phantom Knight wing during the end phase to ensure that we can activate the other Phantom Knight wing during the next turn. Summoning the boots. King, getting ready for the big play. Boot special summon from the hand. We have not committed to our normal summon yet. We are exceeding into the Break Sword. Break Sword possibly going to take out that back row card. Nope. Book of Moon going to flip it. Now we have Wing. Could summon another monster from the graveyard that we don't have. Rip. Dead Wing. Dead Wing. The Wing in the graveyard had nothing else to summon. Both of the materials stuck under the Phantom Knight. We have the Night Sword activating onto the Raikiri just to trigger the Canadia. Canadia come forth and summon. Goodbye. Break Sword can summon both of the Phantom Knights onto the fields. We have piercing damage with Bora, but we could block all the attacks. So we don't have lethal. No lethal. 1900 damage going to completely wipe out the entire field, dropping him down to 200 life. King, there's no way you can come back from this. Or can he? Get ready. Ripping into a newly drawn card. Going to double Phantom Knight Sword from the graveyard. Summoning double Phantom Knights from the grave plus whatever he drew into. What did he rip into? What did he rip? What did he rip? Does it even matter? He's got Break Sword into another back row. That's another Book of Moon. Another Canadia. Another Book of Moon.
Alicante, nuevos mixes de especias. Proba el mix italiano y remixa tus comidas.
En solourbano.com, las mejores marcas en 6 cuotas sin interés.
Something to flip down this Break Sword before it can get poppin'. Unbelievable. Dump back-to-back Book of Moon. Completely stopping the Phantom Knight plays. Raikiri, wipe up the entire field. That's going to trigger the Break Sword again. We have Dice It, randomly milling the top cards of the deck. What are we milling? How many? 6? What the? Milling 6 cards. What does banishing this do when it's sent to the graveyard? What? What does that do? Why was it banished? Whoa, draw a number of cards. I don't know why that was banished. I don't know why. What the? Oh, the Dice It has to banish. If the result was 6, banish 1 card from your graveyard. Okay, but it does nothing. Mako Pain. Set pass. Well, we are a deck that plays a lot of hand traps. We do get hand trapping. That is what we do. Palmerize sending the liquid. Liquid, draw 2. Palmerize it into Sunrise. Sunrise grabbing the Miracle Fusion. This is lethal damage, but you'd have to be a mad lad to think you're actually going to win. Let's look at the Gandora deck and check out all the hand traps they are main decking. They have Sphere Kribo. Sphere Kribo stop a direct attack, stop any attack by putting in a defense. We have the White Princess, reduce the whole field. We have Kiteroid, negate direct attack damage. 100% we got something. There's no way. Let's look at an actual deck list. Wait, just 1 Kiteroid, 2 White Princess? 3 cards out of 30? So there's a chance he does not have a hand trap here? What? That's not a lot of hand traps out of 30 cards. Okay, let's go. It all comes down to this. Is he going to be hand trapping? Focus. Super Poly, just in case we don't win. Chad, what do you think? Does he win? Popping that face down, taking out the Gold Gadget. Gold Gadget's going to summon a gadget from the deck when destroyed. That's our trap. There you go. That's all we needed to protect ourselves from lethal. Nuts. Silver Gadget also floating. Float into float into float. We are floating. What happened to Winda? Where is the Winda? Green Gadget, activate. I'm getting confused with Master Duel and Duel Links now. Winda, I mean, the small Winda is Winda, right? Winda level 4, Winda? Yeah, Winda. Winda becomes Dark Winda. Winda. Not quite lethal. Let's go. MST wiping out that back row. We have to stall until we win in 1 turn. That's how our deck works. Grabbing the Infinite Track Trencher, Determination to fight. We're going to return a card back in the deck to grab our Giga Rays Gandora, putting a Gandora into the graveyard, sending 2 monsters from the hands of the graveyard to come forth and summon Giga Rays Gandora. DD Crow banishing a Gandora from the graveyard so we cannot activate our Gandora. Gandora requires a Gandora in the graveyard to destroy all other cards on the field. The play has been disrupted. We are going to use the effect of the Anchor Drill, special summoning the red gadget. Now, Anchor Drill is going to also change the red gadget into level 8. Come forth. Rank 8 exceed. We have Cypher Dragon, which could rank up into the full armor master. Full armor Dragon, I said master. Popping the Sunrise, then going into a Cypher Blade. Popping the other Sunrise. Let's go. Let's go. This is it. This is it. I don't think we can't win this turn. There's no way. Full field wipe. Not quite lethal. Yeah, this is not lethal. Not lethal. Green gadget. Come to me. And let's battle. Now, what could heroes rip into? A Miracle Fusion would be a miracle if they played more than 2. Do they play 3? Newly drawn, newly set, Cypher Blade, destroy that set card. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Half size, excel, excel. My answer, yes.
En verdad hay pocas...
If you were poisoned and forced to solve a brutal escape room that will murder your friends, what would you do? I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the death room and Joker game 2. One of these students is going to betray everyone. Maki here is in a correctional facility after losing in a government-sponsored death game. All of these girls have been brought here to be re-educated and become useful members of society, but they have no idea that the death games have only just begun. The group enters the nurse's office where a doctor examines them one by one, and it makes the girls nervous. Frustrated, Saori here stands up and approaches the woman, demanding they be let go. But that's when she pulls a taser out of a box and jams it into the student's neck, knocking her unconscious. Shocked, the others can only stare as the teacher explains they will have a chance to save themselves, but only if they pass a test. Suddenly, all the girls start collapsing to the ground and black out. They've been poisoned, and soon 5 of them are going to die horribly in another death game. Later, the girls wake up to find themselves in a strange concrete room with no idea where they are or how they got here. It's horrifying, and the girls help each other off the floor before searching around the room for a way to escape. The tall girl Saori manages to find a locked door and bangs on it, desperately screaming for help. But that's when the TV suddenly turns on across the room. The girls are frozen in suspense as they see a man covered in blood, and he explains that they've all been injected with a poison that will kill them in 2 hours unless they find the antidote and escape. The players must use the clues given to them to break out of here, but if they decide to stop playing, they'll be brutally murdered. That's when the video shows an unconscious student, and the man wakes the girl up to make an example of her. The others can only watch as he jams the knife into her body until she finally stops moving. The girls are terrified, and that's when this clock starts a countdown to their deaths. Okay, this is intense. They're already murdering students on camera just to make an example, and that tells us exactly how expendable we all are in this situation. We have no reason to think that every one of us is going to make it out of here alive, and that's why one of the first things we need to do is figure out who the most weak-willed players are so we can make sure we're able to take advantage when the time is right. For example, Shimokawa here still hasn't gotten off the floor after several minutes of the death game starting, and while everyone else is trying to figure out what to do, she is either too scared or too shy to contribute. This makes her the perfect candidate, because it means she would rather be told what to do instead of thinking for herself. We have to remember that this isn't just an escape room, it's also a death game, and that makes her a very useful tool that we can manipulate or throw under the bus when necessary. Scenarios like this can be extremely useful, because if everyone is convinced that it's a cooperative game, then less of the players will be developing their own strategies for survival. If it were me, I would be using this to my advantage and reinforce everyone's belief that we can all make it out of here alive together so that they get complacent and won't be expecting us to betray them. Now, as far as escaping this room, the man on the TV said that we've already been given clues, so it would be wise to check our pockets to make sure that we aren't carrying anything helpful without knowing about it. The next step is to investigate the room, and the good news is that this is an extremely simple location. There are only a handful of items inside of this place that we can actually interact with, so I would take charge and tell the girls to carefully inspect each of the items here to look for more clues. It's possible we might even find certain clues that get us to the goal quicker, and that's really important, because we only have an hour and 44 minutes left before we all die, so wasting time is a huge disadvantage. One thing that I would be very careful of is this bookshelf. It would be normal to think we should take the books down to check for secret boxes in the wall or the back of the shelves, but this could be a very deadly mistake. It's a common escape room tactic for certain clues to reference numbers that correspond to a hidden grid. For example, if there's a clue that has the number 24, it could mean shelf number 2 and book number 4. If we were being reckless and took the books off the shelves or reordered them by accident, it might make the puzzle impossible to solve, so I would insist that whoever is checking for clues here to make sure they put the books back exactly where they got them. Panicking, the tall girl beats on the other door and tries calling for help, but it's useless. The only way out is if they solve this escape room, but Maki here is determined to beat this test. Searching her pocket, she pulls out the bottom of a wine glass while the others check what clues they have. Everyone has been given different objects with no clear connection, such as a padlock key, a copy of the Bible, a remote control, and a phone. Excited, the girls realize they might have a way to call the cops, but as they try to find a signal, this girl quickly hides her clue from the group. She's keeping a dangerous secret, but the others are too distracted to notice. Failing to get a signal, the tall girl starts interrogating the other players and approaches Shimokawa to ask what clue she was given. The girl nervously backs away, but Saori quickly reaches into her sweater and pulls out a card with a drawing of a bear on it. Thinking it's useless, the girl throws it back at her, but they'll find out this clue will be crucial to their escape. That's when this nerd notices that her classmate was given a key and suggests they try to use it on the door. It's the best idea they've had so far, and the two girls walk over to the other end of the room, discovering that there's no keyhole. Looking around, they find footprints have been painted on the floor, and on the wall, there's a card reader with a Joker symbol underneath it. Noriko here realizes that they need to unlock the exit with a key card, and that means their plan isn't going to work. Looking for other ideas, this girl Rie points her remote at the TV, but the other girl tries to stop her. She warns that it might be dangerous, but the girl ignores her, changing the channel to reveal 3 different images: a blackboard with a math equation on it, an empty room with a screen, and a live broadcast of themselves. The Death Game staff are watching their every move, and the tall girl starts screaming through the camera, demanding that the teacher let them go, but the woman doesn't care. Changing the channel, the girls take another look at the blackboard to solve the equation and figure out that it equals 64. Thinking that number might be a reference, the nerd looks through the Bible, but there's nothing there that can help them. Suddenly, Maki notices something on the floor and jumps back as they all see a dead spider on the ground. Taking a closer look, this student realizes that the insect is fake and picks it up, discovering it's connected to a string. Okay, these girls are already making dumb mistakes. They've just discovered that they each have clues to help them solve the puzzles, but instead of looking for connections to their environment, their first instinct was to try to use the cell phone to call the police. This is obviously a waste of time, because there's no way that a death game is going to give you access to the outside world. It's a clear sign that these girls aren't thinking carefully, because even if the cops come, they would still have to solve the escape room to find the antidotes. It's the only way any of them are going to get out of here alive, and we have to ignore our urge to hack this game. It's worth pointing out that if they weren't already poisoned, then the smarter thing to do would have been to use our combined resources to find a way out through these windows. One of the girls has a screwdriver, and we also know that wet cloth is actually strong enough to bend bars. With this in mind, I would have used my shirt and soaked it in bodily fluid, wrapped it around 2 of the bars, and twisted it around the screwdriver until they bent enough for us to squeeze through. The reason this works is because the hydrogen atoms in the water create extra bonds with the cotton fibers, strengthening the cloth. This also makes it swell, which increases the friction between them, making the cloth harder to tear. If there was no death clock here and they could escape any way they wanted, this would have been the better solution.
Fortalece las defensas digestivas.
¿Sabes por qué comprar en tienda Van Gogh te conviene mucho más? Porque en nuestra tienda oficial conseguís todos los productos Van Gogh.
But instead, these girls wasted time thinking about getting phone signals to call for help. Now, since the game doesn't work this way, we have to keep searching for actual clues. But what none of these girls are thinking about is that despite how it looks, this room is not safe. We already know this is a death game because this man on the TV made a point to show us what would happen if someone decided to quit. This is exactly what happened in the first Joker game, because when students decided to stay in their dorm rooms instead of attending class, they were brutally beaten to death. We have to assume that every solved clue will put someone at risk, and that's why I would actually try to pair with the most weak-willed student to investigate this door. We saw that there were footprints in front of it, and it's a clear indication that someone is supposed to be standing here when the door opens. We don't have a key card, but we do have this bear card, and it just so happens to belong to the same girl. That's why I would first gain her trust and tell her to stand on the footprints using her bear card to try opening the door. That way we can try out more ideas without putting ourselves at risk. It's fair to point out that in the real world, we wouldn't expect this to work, but anything is possible in an escape room because it's all designed to be interactive, and if we don't try, we might be missing solutions that would otherwise take much longer to solve. Wanting to see where it goes, the student tries to follow it back to the wall, but her way is blocked by a canvas. She asks her classmate to borrow the screwdriver, but the girl refuses. She doesn't trust any of them, suspecting someone might try to use it against her, but another student points out they'll all be trapped here if they don't cooperate. Reluctantly, the girl hands over the screwdriver, and the other student uses it to remove the canvas, but she has no idea this will be her biggest mistake. The student pulls on the string, trying to see what's on the other side, but that's when something splashes into her face. She falls to the ground, screaming in agony as the others stand there, terrified of getting any closer. Suddenly, she stops moving, and this girl uncovers her friend's face, discovering the skin has been melted off by acid. It's the most brutal thing they've ever seen, and they break down in tears, horrified that any of them could be next. That's one down, with 6 more to go. With an hour and 23 3 minutes left, Rie insists they should keep on going. But the tall girl points out she's acting too calm and accuses her of being a traitor. Frustrated, the student argues she isn't and insists the only way for them to survive is to focus on escaping. They have no other option. So the tall girl grabs the phone from the dead player's jacket and holds it up to the window, trying to check for service. That's when another student realizes why they've been given the phone and takes it from the other girl before dialing in letters on the number pad. The equation on the board represents how many times they have to press a specific number, and the result spells out Tom Sawyer. Walking over to the bookcase, the group checks the different titles and to their relief, find a copy of The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Maki reaches for the shelf, but a student stops her, warning them it might be booby-trapped. The others step away in fear, and the girl takes the novel from the shelf, but nothing happens. There wasn't any trap, and she hands it over to another player who flips through the pages, discovering an envelope with cards inside. They've each got pictures of animals, with instructions telling her to give them to the player they represent. It gives her a clever idea, and she asks the nerd for the Bible. She's figured out a connection and finds a verse that's been highlighted. It's from the Book of Mark that describes the 7 deadly sins, and these must be represented by the animals. To solve this clue, they have to find out what the player's sins are so they can give each card to the right person, but they have no idea that the traitor is going to commit the worst sin of all. Okay, this is starting to escalate. The girl found a clue that led to this ventilation shaft, but she had no idea it was going to kill her. It might seem like there was no way to expect this could happen, but it's worth pointing out that if you've ever played an escape room before, you'd know there are usually 5 different types of puzzles you might find. There are written challenges, physical challenges, sensory awareness challenges, and scavenger hunts, but the absolute worst of them are red herrings. These kinds of puzzles are intentionally used to lead you astray and hurt your chances of winning, but the fact she died gaining nothing from this discovery proves this game is a lot more dangerous than it seems. If this girl was using her brain, she would have remembered that in the first Joker game, the government was intentionally getting rid of any useless students that don't strategize well. And if she kept this in mind and prioritized her own survival over others, she could have encouraged someone else to take the risk of searching for the clue and would still be alive. Now, it sounds cold-blooded, but influencing people is always a major factor in almost every death game, and we have to make sure we're putting ourselves in a position where it's easier to get others to listen to us when it matters most. That's why I would try to take on a leadership role as early as possible, because if the other players are trusting us to organize the group and delegate responsibilities, we can use them as meat shields in case they trigger booby traps, and nobody will think we're betraying them in the process. The next thing we have to consider is that these cards are very likely to change the dynamics of this game. The reason is because each of these animals correspond to a deadly sin from the Bible, and by handing them out, we will literally be forced to accuse each other of our worst character traits. That means things are about to get personal, and as a result, the players are going to be much more likely to turn on each other. This is a double-edged sword, because it can make us more of a target, but the benefit here is that it gives us exactly the information we need to strategically manipulate them. According to the reference, the pig represents gluttony, the lion represents pride, the goat represents lust, the fox represents greed, the bear represents sloth, the wolf represents wrath, and the snake represents envy. Once we figure out which sin belongs to each player, I would use this to my advantage and talk to whoever has the lion card, telling them that the wolf thinks they're too weak to survive and is planning to betray her. Since the lion's weakness is pride, they would take offense and probably confront the wolf, whose weakness is wrath. If we are careful, a lie like this could turn them into mortal enemies, and as long as their hatred is focused on each other, I won't be a target. If we continue to spread false gossip and use their sins to turn the rest of the players against each other, we can direct the hostility away from us, making it much more likely that we're the last players standing.
Y si llenamos el calendario de excusas para volver a unirnos, encontremos eso que nos une.
That's when the TV suddenly changes channels and plays a video of the dead girl sneaking into the kitchen to eat food. It's clear that her sin is gluttony, and she deserves the pig card, but that's when the image changes. This time, one of the girls is flirting with the teacher when the tall girl Sayori interrupts them. The group watches as she seduces the man, and that makes Rie here jealous. Defending herself, the girl insists it's the man's fault for being weak, and that they shouldn't be pitied. Sayori explains that the only reason she's here is because her boyfriend betrayed her in the previous death game, and ever since then, she's been determined to protect herself so no one can hurt her like he did. Moving on, the image changes again, showing a recording of Noriko from earlier when she was reading her clue. It warns that only 2 people can survive the game, and to look carefully for this Joker symbol. The students confront her, demanding to know what the message means, and the girl points towards the canvas they removed from the wall. Picking it up, the nerd discovers something on the inside and shows the group the same Joker symbol painted on the back. That means Noriko knew that this ventilation shaft was dangerous and let their friend die trying to investigate it. Furious, the tall girl accuses her of being a traitor, but she insists she's on their side. The others don't know if they believe her, but that's when the TV changes again, showing the nerd speaking with their teacher in private. Nervous, she tries to take the remote to turn it off, but she's stopped at the last second. The girl is so desperate to hide whatever happened that she stands in front of the screen and argues that these videos are a trap to make them suspicious of each other, but the students don't care. The tall girl walks over to the player and shoves her away, letting them all see her secret. In the video, the nerd asks the teacher to be the class president, arguing that everyone else is too unreliable and she's a better fit for the position. Furious, the tall girl confronts her, but they're interrupted by another video, and this time it's about Maki. The group watches as the student tells her teacher how angry she is that her friends betrayed her, promising to rescue the girl from the correctional facility. Realizing what everyone's sins are, Rie here starts going around the room and giving out the cards until all the players have one. That's when the TV changes channels, and the man tells them the holder of the bear card must follow her heart and choose a blood sacrifice if they want to move on to the next room. With that, the TV changes back to a timer, and they've got less than an hour left before the poison kills them. Okay, someone here is about to die. This quiet girl has suddenly been given the power to kill anyone she wants, and this is exactly why it's important to try to make friends at the beginning of the game. In a scenario where every clue can change the group dynamics, you never know which player might end up with the most influence. That's why Saori here was making a huge mistake earlier, because she started the game aggressively by demanding others obey her and bullied them into getting her way. Now that Shimakawa here has leverage, the tall girl is a prime target for blood sacrifice because of her behavior. But if she's thinking clearly, there's still a good way out of this. If I were her, I would point out that it's not an accident the game wanted us to turn on each other. And the reason is because the real solution to this puzzle is for each of us to give some of our blood in order to pass the test. The logic here is that if we're all equally sinful, then we need to pay the price together in order to solve the puzzle. Even if they don't trust us, we've already seen that the game is willing to use fake puzzles to trick us into making decisions that prevent us from winning, so it's entirely possible that we could be walking into another trap. It's a lot easier to try a cooperative strategy than it is to murder someone in cold blood, and the group will be a lot more inclined to test the theory before things turn violent. Now, it's also worth pointing out that this girl's clue literally says that only 2 people are going to survive this game. That's terrifying, because it means even if we all solve the puzzles together, something is going to happen that's guaranteed to kill 4 more players. With this in mind, we can expect this is going to get violent very soon, and that's why we need to take out the biggest threats before anyone realizes they might have an advantage. Now, among all the players here, the person with the screwdriver is the most dangerous because it's the only item that can be used as an actual weapon. For this reason, I would try to pretend I found a clue and ask that player to let me borrow their screwdriver so they can't use it against me. These girls aren't expected to fight just yet, and the sooner we take away their weapons, the safer we will be. The next step is to use Shimakawa here to help us take out the rest of the competition, and that's why I would explain to her that she should not be choosing a blood sacrifice based on their sin. Instead, we need to sacrifice the strongest and most physically capable player in the group, because they have a higher chance of surviving than we do. The others insist Shimokawa has to make a decision quickly if they want any hope of surviving, but Saori here tries to intimidate the girl, arguing she's not allowed to pick her. She points out there's someone else who deserves to be sacrificed, and approaches Noriko here, reminding everyone that she got one of them killed earlier and deserves to be punished. She's about to walk away, but that's when Noriko lifts up her shirt and reveals an old scar. The girl explains that in the previous death game, a friend stabbed her in the stomach and gave her the Joker card, forcing her to lose the game. She makes it clear that nobody wants to be here, but the only way to win is to fight for themselves, and she's just doing the best she can to stay alive. It's a horrifying situation, but Shimokawa here still can't decide which player to sacrifice and asks her friend Maki for advice. Upset, the tall girl insists she let her live, promising to help her survive the death game, and this was her biggest mistake. The others stay quiet, terrified of being chosen, but that's when Shimokawa raises her hand, pointing at the tall girl and sentencing her to death. The others drag her towards the exit to be sacrificed, but this plan is about to fall apart. Rie here slides her animal card through the scanner to open the door, but the student manages to break out of their grip, and the nerd gets in the way, taking an arrow straight in the head. It's too late to save her, and they can only watch as she collapses to the floor dead, making that 2 down with 5 more to go. Another player has died, and Shimokawa is so overwhelmed by guilt that she faints on the spot. There's now only 43 minutes left on the clock, and the group still hasn't escaped. None of them can handle any more deaths. But that's when Maki here notices a keypad with letters on it. She realizes they need to input a password to leave this room, but one of the players has an idea. Since she was given the bottom of a wine glass, they might find more answers by looking for the top half, leading them to the password for the door. Acting quickly, the girls look around the room until Maki here discovers a marking on the wall. It's a heart symbol, and remembering what the man said about the bear following her heart, Rie gets an idea. Picking up the screwdriver, she starts stabbing at the wall and breaks through the plaster, where they find a box with a padlock on it. The others gather around her as one of the players unlocks it, and they all discover that inside is the missing top half of the wine glass. Maki combines the pieces together, but she doesn't know what they're supposed to put inside. That's when one of them realizes they don't need to sacrifice a player, they just need to use this cup to collect someone's blood, and the tall girl grabs it, determined to finally escape this place. Okay, these kids have no idea what they're doing. They've just tried sacrificing Saori, but the nerd wasn't being careful and got shot in the head by accident. It's important to point out that if the game is asking for a blood sacrifice, we should expect something deadly is going to happen, and wrestling her into position is just going to put us at risk when we open the door. That's why it would have been a lot smarter to try knocking her out first, so that we could sacrifice the girl without putting ourselves in danger. Now, having said that, these girls have no experience fighting in their entire lives, and beating someone unconscious is a pretty extreme thing to do, especially if you've never done it before. If any of them were thrown into a battle royale and someone was running at them with a weapon, they would have no choice but to fight. But this room doesn't have the same immediacy, and it makes them a lot more hesitant to murder one of their friends. This is exactly why lies and deceit are a huge part of a game like this, because it's a lot easier for this group of girls to manipulate each other into making bad decisions than it is to kill someone with their own hands. For example, this girl knew that the Joker symbols might be deadly, but she chose to watch her friends die instead of warn them. It was cold-blooded, but if you look here, the clues only say to watch out for the Joker symbols without explicitly saying what the symbols mean. Using this to my advantage, I would tell Saori here that the game has not been honest with anything they've told us so far, and we should logically expect that this is a trick. The only way through this door is to activate the next puzzle, and that means someone needs to stand here. Now, it might sound risky, but considering that these symbols have only appeared on these two items in the entire room, it's actually a clue that they're supposed to be used together, and the only way to survive this is to stand on the footprints, holding the canvas as a shield. If we suspect that this is a trap, then it still needs to be disarmed if she wants to survive and move on to the next room. With the death clock counting down, we might be able to convince the girl that it's in her own best interest and test the theory. Saori here approaches the dead player and fills the glass with her blood, but as she stares at it, the girl drops it in frustration. There doesn't seem to be any new hints, but when another player picks it up, she discovers their next clue. The blood has highlighted the word Joker, and the tall girl quickly enters it into the keypad, unlocking the door to the next room. They can finally beat this death game, but they've all forgotten only 2 people will be making it out of here alive. The group enters the next room when the door suddenly shuts behind them and locks the survivors inside. They have only 36 minutes to solve a new puzzle. When Saori pulls the sheet off of this block, she discovers a metal case underneath it. The tall girl opens it as fast as she can and pulls out a razor-sharp knife. At the same time, Maki opens a different case and finds a strange syringe inside. This must be the antidote, and Saori demands she hand it over, but the girl refuses. Desperate to survive, the tall girl grabs another player and threatens to kill her if Maki doesn't give the antidote. She doesn't want her friend to die, and with no good options, decides to hand over the cure, but the tall girl suddenly asks if the syringe has a Joker symbol. She's terrified this might be a trap, but the student carefully examines it and finds nothing. Relieved, Saori lets go of her hostage and takes the syringe, but as she stumbles away to cure herself, Shimakawa here picks up the knife. Furious, she stabs the tall girl in her side, but it isn't enough to kill her. The student rips it out of her body and lunges at the player, jamming the blade straight into Shimakawa's stomach. They collapse to the floor bleeding from their wounds, and Saori begs for the antidote, but this player quickly runs for the syringe, picking it off the ground. Overwhelmed with guilt, Shimakawa here gives her friend a metal tube and confesses that she was the one who put the clues in everybody's pocket. The teacher ordered her to do that and feels like she betrayed them all, but the other girl reassures her that it isn't the case. The students can do nothing but watch the players bleed to death, and that makes 4 down with 3 more to go. There's barely anyone left now, and Maki reveals to the others that Shimakawa was working with their teacher. It's horrifying, and to make matters worse, the poison is coming into effect. Rie here suddenly coughs and realizes her hand has covered in blood. There's only enough antidote for one person to take, and none of the remaining players want to kill each other for the cure. Hoping there might be another way out, they look around the room for any more clues, and Maki here discovers a hole inside of the box. It's strange, but when she inserts the peg into the hole, a door swings open. Inside, they discover a second syringe and a deck of cards. This means only 2 players can be cured, and the girls decide to play Old Maid, agreeing that the winners will be given the antidote with only 28 minutes left. Okay, these girls should have been killing each other a long time ago. Ever since the game revealed this girl's clue, they've known that only 2 players will be able to survive, and the fact that they waited this long to directly kill someone means they weren't taking the game seriously. Now, the remaining 3 girls don't want to resolve this in violence, but playing Old Maid is probably the worst idea in the world. First of all, winning this game is based on pure luck, and unless you can read your opponent and manipulate them perfectly, this card game is just hurting your chances of surviving. The smarter approach is to find something else that guarantees success, and in a death game, there's nothing better than cold-blooded murder. One of the huge advantages here is that it hasn't been obvious to the players that killing each other was actually an option. That means for the majority of the game, everyone had their guards down, and that's why if it were me, I would make sure I took the knife before anyone else. Then, I would target the weakest opponent to kill, because we already know that this game is designed by the government to weed out the students who contribute the least to society. This move would gain favor with the people watching, because we can help make sure the weak students won't succeed. Now, there's something else we have to be extremely careful about, because in the last room, there were 2 Joker symbols, and they both ended up killing someone. With this in mind, we should assume that there's a Joker symbol in this room as well, so if it were me, I would be much more careful about inspecting the clues, and make sure to look everywhere for a Joker symbol just in case. If the game is willing to lie about everything else, then we shouldn't assume the game can have 2 winners either. We need to prepare for the worst case scenario, and if killing an extra player means we're the only survivor left, it's not such a bad idea. Gathering around the box, the players start trading cards with each other and making pairs. But as the game continues, one of them finally discards the final pair she needs to be the first winner. That means only one of these girls would get the last antidote, and they have no idea that Maki has a clever plan to win. With 10 minutes remaining, she places her last 2 cards on the table and makes a deal. The girl doesn't want to betray any more people and admits that this card is the Joker. Surprised, her opponent isn't sure if she's telling the truth, but Maki argues the only way to win is if she takes the other card. The girl thinks it must be a trick and reaches for the Joker, testing her reaction to see if she's lying, but Maki doesn't flinch. Deciding to trust her, the girl takes the card on the left and discovers that it's exactly what she needs to win this game. That means her opponent was telling the truth, but as the loser, Maki won't leave this room alive. Later, with only 5 minutes left, this girl takes the antidote, but suddenly starts shaking in her chair. Something has gone wrong, and there's nothing the survivors can do to save her life. That's 5 down, with only 2 more to go. The other winner confronts the girl, demanding to know if she was lying about there being a Joker mark on the syringe, but she makes it clear there wasn't. There was a mark on the case, but she kept that secret from everyone else. With so many dead, it's too much for this girl to take, and she breaks down, terrified that she's going to die. Suddenly, Maki here takes her arm and administers the remaining syringe. Moments later, the countdown finishes and an alarm goes off before the door unlocks. Somehow, with only 1 syringe, they both manage to survive. It doesn't make any sense, and the girl demands to know how the other player is still alive. But Maki reveals she was never poisoned. This whole time, the girl has been completely fine, and that makes Noriko realize that she must be the traitor. Throughout the death game, she directed everyone to each clue and got them killed without anyone ever suspecting her. It's a brutal truth, but the student justifies herself, explaining she did everything to save her sister's life. Several months ago, their teacher revealed that her sister Kana managed to escape from a death game, and the government would kill her unless Maki agreed to participate in the escape room. If she did that, the woman promised to keep the girl safe, and with no better options, Maki agreed. It was the only way to save her sister's life, and now with the game complete, the teacher marks down the little sister as dead. The government won't be hunting her down anymore, and the girl walks away, satisfied that now she can always rub this in her sister's face.
But what do you think? How would you beat Joker Game 2? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching, leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
Chat, to everyone saying Fall Guys, listen, we're gonna play. It's hard to play that game for over an hour. Okay?
Exactly, Timmy.
It's just like
See, you read my mind. I'm thinking like 15 minutes, a couple games, we're out. Fall Guys has got to be the easiest game in the world. It really does. and I'm gonna show you. I don't know the controls off the controller. What the? I don't. No, you little. Amazing place to be. All right, great job, guys. Yeah. Don't tell me I'm gonna get a win the very first game. I'm just kidding. I'll hold you. Just kidding. I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you. Just kidding. I'm gonna hold you. Just kidding. I'm right here. Okay, come here. I'm just kidding, guys. Oh, you're stuck. Uh-oh. Get up. Get up. There you go. Just messing around, you guys. No! Oh, no! Don't tell me I'm the only one that fell off. Yeah. You're gonna start me in the back. That's fine. Jeez. I don't fucking get it, man. What are we doing wrong? Dude, you don't get a double boost on this? I don't get it. Okay, get me out. Like, quickly get me out. You know what I mean? Exit. Exit. Boom. Just like that. Okay, skip. Skip all this. I don't want to fucking see any of this. I don't want to see any of this stupid shit. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah, 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 Mm-hmm. Hey, Brachacho, I'm packing a bowl to this one, Doc. No! What the fuck is... Thank you. No. It could have been better. It could have been better. That's for sure. Easy now. Easy now. Easy, easy. Yes! Come on! Woo! Is this the final one? Is this like the final chapter? How to play. Bounce through the hoops to score points. Ah. Damn. All right, we're winning it. Win it, win it, win it. Yes! Come on! Well, we'll see what happens here, huh? No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. No. Did I take the wrong turn? I did! I should have stayed straight. No, that's a win. Sorry, I won. That's a win. We're not gonna like break down the cheesiness of who grabs that crown in midair and like based off ping and who's closest to the crown and you know, I'm not into it. I'm jumping and I'm right there and I'm grabbing onto it. I don't give a fuck what you say. Ah! Doc! Doc, what do you think about the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare? Says Bo Red Clay with a 1999. You must be new around here.
We're mech.com. We're building a metaverse game where each and every player owns a unique mech.
Sorry, Doc, working on your clips. You ready for another day of absolutely running Twitter? This is Johnny Vice with $100 donation. Yeah. Out of my game.
God, that just happened, bro.
Holy shit. Yeah. I'm in the middle of a fight. Help out. Oh! Gotta kick it out. Oh, your guy right here. Watch this. You're gonna like this. We'll bounce out here and then boom.
Oh. I mean, it was a good read. I'm just showing you guys. Hey guys, here's the inspect again, chat. Friendly reminder. Everyone watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like, sub, and ring the bell.
Yeah. Also head over to fucking Z-Laner on YouTube as well if you'd like.
Whoa!
I mean, if you'd like, I mean, you can check it out. Sub. Make sure you do that.
Yeah, true. Dr. Disrespect as well, guys,
Doc,
if you want.
Yeah, Doc, do yours now. Your intro.
Hey guys, Dr. Disrespect here. Hey, welcome to the channel. Please like, subscribe if you can, and if you've got the guts to join the Champions Club for $4.99, we might consider.
we might consider.
Hey guys, Dr. Disrespect here. Thank you for clicking on my YouTube channel. Doc, congrats on 4 mil, by the way, bro. 4 million subs. Let's get it, baby.
I know, and it feels really good to get the full support from YouTube and, you know, YouTube gaming and everything. It's been incredible.
Who should I talk to, Dave? I mean, make news about.
Hey guys, welcome back to another poopy stream.
Did Speed just save? Hope. Suzanne, I found somebody.
Is that so? Take him out.
So guys, do you like the game? There's somebody at the door.
I always wanted to be a big streamer. Finally, it's my time to shine.
Oh my god.
にしまやっこれで間に合いますね。任せてください。しびれさせ、もう逃げ道はない。消えるんだ。はっきれいにしませんと。やっしびれなさい。岩の重さは安心できます。任せてください。これで間に合いますね。風と共に去れ。そうね。きれいにしませんと。任せてください。 覚に気をつけます。やっ晴れてますね。何か気持ちが晴れるようなことでもしましょうか。え？具体的にですか？気持ちが晴れやかになるなら何でもいいですよ。どうすればこの杭たちを同時に破壊できるかな。ジン様の剣はもっと落ち着いているもの。ピュン！頼んだわよ。残念、壊すまでの感覚が飽きす。どうすればこの杭たちを同時に破壊できるかな。伯爵、出撃。そうやればよかったんだ。すごい。きれいにしませんと。 サギ伯爵出撃。
そんな乱暴はやめて。ちょっとビリビリさせないで。
岩の重さは安心。
逃がさ
頼んだわよ。任せてください。ウサギ伯爵出撃。
それ。
星と深淵を目指せ。無事今日の依頼を達成。
やっと来ましたね。はあ、待ちくたびれました。やはり私の先生術に間違いはありません。さあ、ついてきてください。
飛び込み営業の占い師か？悪いけどそういうのいいから。
あなた、この世界の人間じゃありませんね。
なんでわかったんだ？
私が使うものこそズバリ正真正銘の先生術だからです。他に質問がなければ出発しましょう。面倒ですね。ゆっくり説明するのでちゃんと聞いててくださいね。私はアストローギスト・モナ・メギストス。名前が長くて覚えにくいのでモナと呼んでください。私は先生術師。今は師匠の代わりにある箱を取り戻しにモンドへと向かっているところです。あれは師匠とその友人が50年前に交わした約束。ただ師匠は年で体も老いてしまったので私が代わりに取りに行くことになりまして。
箱を取り戻すって、オイラたちとは関係ないだろ？なんでオイラたちも一緒に行かなきゃいけないんだ？
それはほら、箱を保管している人と勝負するためです。師匠とその友人は生涯をかけて神秘学について競い合ってきました。ですが勝負がつかなかったそうなんです。だから今回私が勝てたら師匠よりもすごいってことになるじゃないですか。何言ってるんですか。私はこれをきっかけに自分の先生術の実力と地位を証明したいんです。ですが私が占ってみたところ、師匠の友人は現在モンドにいないみたいなのです。今箱を保管しているのはその継承者。きっと私のようにその継承者も自分の師匠より優れていることでしょう。決して油断はできません。今回の勝負は何が何でも勝ちたいといろいろ考えた結果、あなたのことを思い出したのです。師匠から受け継いだ知識は代々伝承していかなければなりません。もし向こうの継承者に会う時私が弟子を連れて行ったら、それだけで一歩リードできているじゃありませんか。それにあなたはモンドの英雄。肩書きとしては申し分なしです。だから本当の弟子じゃなくて弟子のふりをしてくれればいいんですよ。それに私と一緒に箱を取り戻すことはあなたにとってもメリットがあるんです。向こうの継承者に会ったら知識の交流をすることになります。そしたらあなたの運命がよりはっきり見えるようになるかもしれません。今まではっきりと見えなかったことが見えるようになるなんてこともあります。例えば神や家族のこと、その答えが見つかるかもしれませんよ。
確かに国を一つずつ探していく手間が省けるぞ。
それこそ賢い選択です。では参りましょう。でもここを出る前にちょっと寄りたいところがあるんです。天候山に小さな宿屋があります。そこの食事は安くて美味しいのになぜか人気が出ないんです。ここ最近はそこの店主のお世話になっていたので、出発する前にきちんとお別れを告げさせてください。
生活も悪くねえもんだな。
こんなところに宿屋を開くなんて人気が出ないのも当然だな。
モナさん、ちょうどいいところに来てくれました。ここへ来る途中、玉石の指輪を見ませんでしたか？
玉石の指輪ですか？見てないですね。
どうしよう。私の大事な指輪がスライムに飲み込まれてしまったんです。あれは母がくれたものなのに。
モナがいるし心配いらないだろ。彼女の先生術なら。ダメですよ。先生術は真実を洞察して運命を見通すための由緒ある知識。むやみやたらと使うようなものじゃありません。でもここの店主には世話になったんだろ。これはプライド、つまり心の問題です。先生術ならどんな問題でも解決できると思っていたら、先生術師はいずれ星空に見捨てられてしまいます。結果、占いは未来を導く力を失い、二度と名夢を見通せなくなります。だからこの心情を曲げることは決してできません。そんなすごい能力を持っていて金儲けに使わないなんてもったいないな。
はあ、協力してくれたらお礼に2万モラを用意していたんですが。
2万ですか？いえ、なんでもありませんよ。ただこうも簡単に2万モラが手に入るなんて、指輪を拾った人はラッキーだなと思っただけです。それはそうですが、でも店主が汗水垂らして稼いだお金を出してまで探した指輪です。きっと何か特別な思い入れがあるのでしょう。 このまま放っておくのもよくありませんね。探してあげましょう。先生術を使わなくともきっと方法があるはずです。
モナの考えがなんとなく読めてきたぞ。
この件はあなたに任せます。これは師匠から弟子への最初の任務です。
スライムに飲み込まれたっていうなら、元素の餌で周りのスライムを誘い出してみるか？覚えてるか？リルックの旦那のとこで生成した元素の餌。実はちょっとくすねておいたんだ。細かいことは気にする
な。何か策があるみたいですね。
おう、すぐ戻るから待っとけ。元素の餌の効果はすごいから、この辺りのスライムを一気に誘い出せるぞ。ただスライムも数が多い。 きれいにします。変なことなんて考えてないぞ。早く店主に返してやろう。
なに出会いがないの？
これです。もう二度と戻ってこないかと思いました。
よく見つけました。なかなかやりますね。店主、大事なものはちゃんと保管しておいてくださいね。今度なくしたらまた見つけられるとは限りませんから。
気をつけます。母からもらったこの253個目の指輪をなくしていたら、どんな顔して母に会えばいいか分かりませんでしたよ。どうやら誤解させてしまったようですね。うちは玉石鉱山を3つ所有しているんです。いいお嫁さんをもらえるよう、母が玉石のアクセサリーを家宝としてたくさん用意してくれて、全部で500点ぐらいですかね。
じゃあどうしてこんなところで宿屋を開いてるんですか？
若い頃に家業を継いでしまったゆえ、こう退屈な思いをしてましたので、とりあえず感謝しています。これが約束のモラです。どうかお受け取りください。
じゃあ遠慮なくいただきましょう。
苦労したのはオイラたちなのに。
弟子は弟子らしくするのです。師匠から手柄を横取りしちゃいけません。
師弟のふりって話だっただろ。
今から練習しておかないとモンドについてすぐバレてしまうかもしれないじゃないですか。向こうの継承者はきっと私と同じように賢いでしょうから。
今なんか大きな音がしなかったか？
ああ、そういえばモナさん、ここ2日何も食べてませんでしたよね。お金が。
うわー、うるさい、そんなことありません。放っておいてください。今回弟子のあなたが頑張ってくれたおかげで解決しましたから、このお金で弟子をいたわってあげましょう。ここから北に行くと防除旅館という場所があります。そこの食事はかなり美味とのことです。そこでお食事にしましょう。おっと、礼ならいりませんよ。これは師匠として当然のことですから。
ご飯をおごってくれるって？オイラの聞き間違いじゃないよな。早く行こうぜ。美味しいものが食べられるぞ。
てなかっただけだ。
モナのおごりなら何を注文してもいいよな。
もちろん師匠は気前がいいですからね。でも食べ物を残すのは絶対ダメですよ。
ご注文は何になさいますか？丸々と肥えたエビをサクサクに揚げたポテトで巻きつけた料理です。不思議な食感を楽しめますよ。名前の通り松茸で作ったアワビもどきの料理です。でもその味わいは本物のアワビにだって負けません。豆腐という食材は極めて普通ですが、カニ味噌との相性は抜群です。この料理はうちの看板メニューの一つですよ。うちの常連さんたち一押しのメニューです。タケノコと獣肉とハムをじっくりと煮込むことでギュッと濃厚な出汁を味わえます。ご飯にかけるといくらでも箸が進みますよ。
全部？私たち3いや 2.5 人ですよ。頼みすぎです。
オイラの数え方がおかしいぞ。それにオイラの注文がまだだ。揚げ魚の甘酢あんかけとジョージョージ、あと真珠翡翠白玉スープ。
かしこまりました。そちらのお客様はお決まりですか？
ちなみになんですが、さっきの注文全部でいくらですか？
そうですね、2万モラくらいでしょうか。
ってことはそうめんをください。
そうめんですね。かしこまりました。おかけになってお待ちください。
不思議に思ったんだけど、お金がないからか？
聞こえてますよ。おごるって言ったじゃないですか。モラが理由なわけありません。先生術師は星空の研究に専念する存在。属性のものに邪魔されては判断に迷いが生じてしまいます。特にモラで欲望を満たすなんてことは最も低俗な忌避すべき行為です。
オイラたちが注文した料理に手をつけないのも先生術師のプライドだからか？理解できない。でもオイラたちだけ贅沢するのも気が引けるよな。そうだ、その手があった。モナ、ここで少し待っててくれ。モラで欲望を満たせないなら、つまり購入しなきゃいいんだよな。支配人に厨房を貸してもらえないか聞いてみようぜ。
や、お客さん、こちらへどうぞ。あら、どうしましたか？
厨房を貸してほしいんだ。
なるほど。それなら大丈夫ですよ。食材さえ用意していただければ自由に使っていただいて構いません。見たところ、お客さん料理の腕に自信がおありですね。さすがですね。実は一つアドバイスがありまして、お客さんの服装からして他国の方ですよね。せっかくリーユエに来たんですから、リーユエの料理に挑戦してみませんか？ここにユエ菜の定番料理黄金ガニのレシピがあります。カニに小麦粉をつけて揚げ終わったら生姜やニンニクと一緒に炒めれば完成です。盛り付けたカニはまるで黄金の上で寝ているかのように見えます。
黄金ガニ。黄金ガニ。早速作ってみようぜ。お前の料理センスならきっと簡単に覚えられるはずだ。私のことは気にしないでください。そもそも食欲そんなにないですし、ほんのちょっとだけお腹空いてますけど、全然平気なんですから。この香りは。そうなんですか。わかりました。弟子が私のために頑張ってくれたのです。無下にはできません。この黄金ガニ美味しすぎます。こんな美味しい料理生まれて初めてです。ご飯。まさかここまで料理が上手だったとは。師匠として鼻が高いです。DA 料理の美味しさはさすがと言うべきですね。そう考えると根が張るのもうなずけます。何でもありません。何でもありませんよ。お腹もいっぱいになったことですし、そろそろ出発しましょう。ここから北に行けば石門に着きます。そのまま進めばモンドの国境です。一体どれほどの深い知識が私たちを待っているのでしょうか。今から楽しみですね。
ました。はあ、疲れた。偉大で深い知識を求める道のりは楽じゃありませんね。
おいらは疲れてないぞ。
あなたは飛んでるじゃないですか。
なんだ、先生術師って大したことないんだな。
それはあなたが先生術に幻想を抱きすぎてるからです。
やあ、君たちもここで休憩かい？
誰だ？
ああ、私たち兄弟は商人だ。リーユエで商売を終えて今からモンドに帰るところなんだよ。君たち疲れてるみたいだし、私たちが予約した馬車がもうすぐ来るから一緒にどうだい？ついでだし金はいらないさ。
必要ありません。他に用がなければさっさと消えてくれますか？
え、こちらのお嬢ちゃんは急にどうしたんだい？
下手な芝居はやめたらどうですか、強盗さん。弱そうな相手を見つけたらうまいこと馬車に乗せて荒野で身ぐるみを剥がすつもりですよね。
何を言ってるんだ。人の親切を無駄にするだけじゃなく根拠のないことまで言うなんて、こちらから願い下げだ。
ではあなたたちが身につけているものの中から強盗で得たものを言い当てましょうか。不服なら被害者を呼んできて確認すれば一発でわかることです。もし私が間違えていたらお詫びに2万モラあげます。逆にもし私が正しかったらあなたたちにはリーユエ港の刑務所に入ってもらいますけど、どうします？まともな商人なら別に構いませんよね。
お前、俺様を怒らせやがって、この小娘が。どうやって知ったかは知らないが、お前を殺せばこの秘密を知る者は誰もいない。
心配はいりません。ただの強盗です。さっき先生術師を大したことないと言いましたよね。ちょうどいい機会です。師匠の実力を見せてあげます。
しまいだ。それ。気がせるか。かわせるか。
運命のちょっと離れてください。運命の虚栄。これが運命です。運命よ、水面に映るのです。
それ。チャンスだ。チャンスだ。行くぞ。
どうです？これがあなたたちの師匠の実力ですよ。先生術師にとってこれしきのことお茶の子さいさいです。先生術の前で嘘は無意味。運命と真実とは星空を見れば一目瞭然なんですから。詳しく知ろうとすればそれなりに時間はかかりますが、大雑把なことであれば一目で見抜けます。
でも今まで結構失敗してなかったか？
それはテイワットの星空ではこの世の運命と真実しか映らないからです。あなたたちに関することは全て曖昧で、この私でも正確に見抜くことができません。ですから向こうの継承者と会うことで両者の知識が合わされば あなたの運命もはっきりと見えるようになるかもしれません。いずれにせよ、あなたにとってはメリットしかない旅です。さて、十分休めましたし、このままモンドまで休まず行きますよ。
馬車があったらよかったのに。
最初に疲れてないって言ったのはそっちでしょ。もうすぐ継承者に会えますね。心の準備はいいですか？師匠に恥かかせないでくださいよ。それならってダメです。弟子のふりといえども何も知らないわけにはいきません。部外者に教えてはいけないという決まりがありますが、あなただったら別に問題ないですよね。私の先生術は水裏の術。その名の通り、水面に映る星空を観察することで行います。手本を見せるのでよく見ていてください。現在の製造と動きを見るに、例の継承者はセピロス騎士団の人で、若く有能な女性。
その情報だと、まさかリサさんか？
もうすぐここで会えます。よし、これぐらいの情報があれば十分ですよね。まあ一番基本となる先生術でも一目見てわかるようなものじゃありませんからね。この辺はおいおいゆっくりと説明します。どうやら彼女が来たようです。
わあ、栄誉騎士のお兄ちゃん、それとパイモンちゃん、おかえりなさい。
彼女こそ例の偉大なる学識の継承者です。
継承者？
そうです。星の海の秘密を知り尽くした先生術師とはズバリこの私のこと。私がここに来ると分かったからあなたもここに来たんですよね。
星の海？星の海って何？そこにも魚がいる
の？魚？いやいや、とぼけないでください。まさか私との勝負が怖いんじゃないですよね。
お姉ちゃんこそ一体何を言ってるの？クレイわからないよ。
私の先生術が外れるなんてことありません。念のため聞きますが、あなたのお母さんはアリスさん、そうですね？
そうだよ。あ、お姉ちゃん、ママのお友達なんだね。でもママは今とても遠いところに行ってるよ。
ええ、知ってます。それが先生術の結果ですから。でも彼女がここを立つ前、神秘学の知識を全部あなたに教えていますよね。
神秘学、知識？よくわからないけど、ボンボン爆弾の作り方ならママから教わったよ。クレイのお母さんがモナの師匠の友人兼ライバルだったのか？
そうです。師匠は先生術が得意でしたが、それ以外はからっきしでした。ですがアリスさんは違います。彼女はあらゆる神秘学の知識を知り尽くす天才でした。
そうだったのか。でもクレイはまだ小さいし、たとえそういう知識を聞かされていたとしても理解できてないだろう。
そうですね。血筋は引いていても知識までは引き継げていなかったようです。参りましたね。 これじゃ勝負になりません。そうだクレイちゃん、アリスさんが出発する前、50年の約束と箱のことを教えてもらっていませんか？
うん、それなら知ってるよ。お姉ちゃんはあの箱を取りに来たんだね。探すからちょっと待ってて。これじゃない。これも違う。違う違う。これも違う。あ、思い出した。クレイの新しい宝物と一緒に風立ちの地に隠したんだ。取ってくるからちょっと待っててね。おいおい、カバンは置きっぱなしでいいのか？
私が片付けるから、あなたたちはあの子を追ってください。はあ、あの子そそっかしいですね。箱は大丈夫でしょうか？あの箱は本当に大事なものなんです。もし何かあったら、どんな顔しておばばのとこに帰れば。
着いた。ここだよ。宝物を掘り出そう。そんなことないよ。クレイは印をつけておいたから間違えたりしないよ。わっ、クソスライム。とりあえず片付けよう。爆発に巻き込まれなくてよかったな。回収完了。あのお姉ちゃんに返そう。
ましたか。待ちくたびれました。暇つぶしにこれを読んでいたのですが、わけのわからない日記で全然面白くありません。クレイちゃんのカバンから落ちた本だったので、古代の知識でも書いてあるかと期待したのですが、それより箱は見つかりましたか？
見つけたよ。ほら、壊れてない。
よかったです。ちょっと待ってください。どうして鍵がかかってないんですか？中身はそんな空っぽ？
なんだって？クレイはね、この箱にクレイが集めた宝物を入れてたんだ。
はい？
お姉ちゃんがこの箱を欲しいって言うから、クレイの宝物は出しておいたの。だから今は空っぽ。
この箱を入れ物として使っていたってことですか？じゃあ最初に入っていたものは？それが欲しいんです。
あれ？箱に入ってたものが欲しかったの？ならそう教えてくれたらよかったのに。
まさか壊してないですよね？
大丈夫、壊してないよ。もともと入ってたものはお姉ちゃんが今手に持ってる本だよ。
そんな、この本、この日記っておばばが50年前のおばばが書いた日記？50年が過ぎた今、少女時代の黒歴史を回収するつもりだったということですか？しまった。通りで何があっても中は見ちゃいけない、見たらおしまいだっておばばが言っていたわけです。
クレイ、またトラブル起こしちゃった？だって箱が欲しいって言ったのはお姉ちゃんだもん。中身の話をしなかったから。クレイ、何も知らないよ。先に帰るね。いや、でもモナが日記を見たことさえ言わなければ師匠に知られる心配もないだろう？
それは無理です。先生術の前で嘘は通じません。あなたたちも経験したでしょ？はあ、全財産を使ってモンドまで来たのに、知識を得るどころか戻れなくなるなんてどうすればいいんですか？
さすがにかわいそうだな。そうだ、本の内容を全部忘れた頃に戻ったらどうだ？
そう簡単に忘れられませんよ。それにモンドに残りたくとも。そう、違います。あなた本当に空気読まない人ですね。
仕方ないだろう。それが嫌なら師匠のところに戻るしかないな。
もう言わないでください。こうなったらしょうがありません。決めました。しばしモンドに滞在することにします。おばばが天寿を全うすれば私も自由の身になれます。ですが先生術の研究はどうしましょう？いや、まず住むところを探さないといけませんね。
それなら冒険者協会のキャサリンに聞いてみたらどうだ？何か助けてくれるかもしれないぞ。
冒険者協会？そうですね。依頼をこなせばあれがもらえますからね。分かってますよね。ありがとうございます。私、いや、何でもありません。
星と深淵を目指せ。ようこそ冒険者協会へ。星と深淵をなるほど、事情は分かりました。今モンドには空いている魔法実験室が一部屋あります。ただ何者かによって封印が施されているのです。封印を解くことができる者もこのモンドには数名いますが、その人たちは自分の実験室を持っているので興味がないようです。もしその先生術師さんが封印を解くことができたら、きっと部屋の主も彼女が使うのを快諾してくれると思いますよ。わかりました。では早速部屋の場所を案内しますね。
この封印を施した人物はただものじゃありません。強行突破はほぼ不可能ですね。ですがだからこそ面白いです。私の先生術の知識を使うに値します。どれどれ。ふむふむ。なるほど。これがこうなって、それからよし、開きました。おお、すごいな。あとはキャサリンに報告すればここに泊まらせてもらえると思うぞ。
その必要はないぞ。礼を言わせてくれ。ありがとう君たち。
このお方は。
ああ、私がこの部屋の所有者のゲーテだ。先ほど冒険者協会の前を通った時にキャサリンから君たちのことを聞いてね。まさかこんなに早くこの厄介な封印を解いてくれるとは。
それってつまりここに泊まっていいってことですか？
ああ、もちろんだ。どうせ今までずっと放置していたんだし、誰かの役に立つならむしろ嬉しいよ。お礼としてこの部屋を格安で君に貸そう。
貸す？賃貸だなんて聞いていません。それに私は協力してあげたのに。
協力？ああ、もちろん分かっている。君には本当に感謝しているさ。だからこその特別価格だ。
私が言いたいのはですね。
モナは誤解してたみたいだな。でも
はあ、仕方ないです。この部屋を借ります。
よし、決まりだ。手続きの準備をしてくるからここで少し待っていてくれ。
今回はありがとうございました。それとごめんなさい。あなたとの約束しばらく叶いそうにありません。先生術用の設備も新たな知識も得られなかった私では、あなたの運命を見るのにもう少し時間が必要です。でも約束します。準備が整ったら真っ先にあなたのことを占ってあげますから。ありがとうございます。あなたと旅を共にできたのは私の運命、それもいい運命だったのかもしれません。あなたたちの冒険がうまくいくことを願っていますね。 私もこれからのことを考えようと思います。
先生術を金儲けに使わないとなると、どうやって生きていくんだろうな。やっぱたまに彼女の安否を確認しに行った方がいいよな。空腹で倒れてたらまずいし。
静かに。実験中です。あなたでしたか。今あなたのために色々と試しているところだったんです。もう少ししたら成果が得られると思います。空腹で倒れたりはしないから心配しないでください。一応お金を稼ぐ方法は見つけましたから。
これで間に合いますね。これで間に合いますね。
の世界も俺に応えているのか。
助けがまだ慣れないかと。同点について
オイラの最高。何か興味のある話題は？生活の豆知識の時間だ。モンドでどう直しても直せない、もしくは何回洗っても落ちない汚れがあったら、空に向かって大声でこう叫ぶといいんだ。ノエル。そしたら悩み事はすぐ解決するぞ。
助けが必要な方がいるはずで。
わしは人海の鬼神君なり、四方運輸すは世にも珍しい宝を探すため、怪奇はし
まだ慣れないか。同点についての
知ってるか、操船儀式が。
操船儀式。また良くないことが起きたの？
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 知ってるか、操船儀式が。知ってるか、操船儀式が。
操船儀式。また良くないことが起きたの？
知ってるか、操船儀式が。
操船儀式。また良くないことが起きたの？
知ってるか、操船儀式が。
操船儀式。また良くないことが起きたの？
知ってるか、総選儀式が。
総選儀式。また良くないことが起きたの？
知ってるか、総選儀式が。
総選儀式。また良くないことが起きたの？
ウサギ伯爵出撃。はっと消えるんだ。風神やっ岩の重さははっ
しびれなさい。ふっ
やっふんふんと
は
はっときれいにしませんと。試合をしよう。うわーはっとついてこれ。頼んだわよ。はっもう逃げ道はないよ。ピュンウサギ伯爵出撃。いったー。うわ反則だよ。ぴゃっはっとたっぴゃっとあーやっ頼んだわよ。ピュンウサギ伯爵出撃。岩の重さは安心できます。風と共に去れ。
逃さないわよ。
頼んだわよ。うさぎ伯爵出撃。百発百中。任せてください。はっ。頼んだわよ。はっ。
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。ふっ、それ、しびれなさ。ふっはっ。雨のような矢を。きれいにしませんと。うさぎ伯爵出撃。
頼んだわよ。綺麗にしません。岩の重さは安心できます。はったっやっやっはっふっはっふっやっやっふんふんと
風と共に去れ。
ピュンウサギ伯爵出撃と任せてください。
しびれな
やっやっふんふんはっ岩の重さは安心。私はモンドの飛行チャンピオンなんだから。ピュンウサギ伯爵きれいにしませんと。はっ
逃がさないわよ。やみつきになら
消えるんだ。
もう逃げ道はないよ。 や岩の重さははっはっ頼んだわよ。は
っそれはっしびれなちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
きれいにしませんと。雨のような。
それはっ
試合をしよう。はっなめないでよ。はっやっうさぎ伯爵って
しびれなさい。はっふっはっ
はっついてこれるかな。はっ百発百中。
はっそれはっ
Riot are reverting Akali's new voice changes. Let's check it out. Just recently, SpiderAxe tweeted out, Riot is going to be reverting the new base Akali VO in English from the Ashley Birch version on PBE to the live version voiced by Krizia Bios. I'm pretty sure I'm going to butcher that pronunciation, so I'm sorry in advance. Star Guardian Akali will remain voiced by Ashley Birch. Now, the general consensus seems to be that this is a good change, but in case you haven't heard the comparison, here it is.
Your window to run away is closing.
Your window to run away is closing.
I was trained to kill since I could walk.
I was trained to kill since I could walk.
It's actually good to see that Riot have listened to the community on this one and made the change, but let me know what you think in the comments below, and if you enjoy staying up to date with League content, be sure to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video.
Be right back. going to eat. I watch some YouTube.
she amazing? It is practice for fight choreography.
You're allowed to have fun too, Ori. You want to dance? Then dance.
Seraphine's request for footage initiated. Damage 85%.
Not the time, Oriana!
Stalker? I am starting to believe anything can be fixed. With a bit of help.
I hope you're right.
Pusimos en marcha la segmentación energética. Inscribite en argentina.gov.ar/subsidios. Si tu DNI...
I don't know what's happening here, but this looks like a job for...
Hey, yo, what the... Here comes the... Y'all don't really want it like...
What? Yo, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
He did.
Boom.
Let me give you a hug.
Wow! Where have I seen this? Blue team! You fool!
Are you sure about that?
Help me!
Match point. Match point. Blue team. Victory!
Multiverses is back, and we've got a brand new character in the Iron Giant who is apparently the biggest in terms of size there has ever been in a platform fighter. Now this makes him very easy to hit, but at the same time he is ridiculously tanky. Have a look at this move. It kills Shaggy at 115, but if you do the exact same move against the Iron Giant, it doesn't even kill him at 155. That is an insane difference. But what makes Iron Giant so good is he has this armor move that is actually a super armor move, because against anti-armor moves it still works. For his signature perk, I've gone for the Afterburners. It just seems to be the best one in general. Now I will say I don't think Iron Giant is that good in 1v1s, but in 2v2s he might be broken. But finally he's got this rage mode which completely changes his moves, gives him this grey health which makes him even harder to kill. On top of that, your teammate can actually enter the Iron Giant to protect them from dying if they're really high damage. Not many of my teammates were doing it though, because I guess they just don't know about it yet. At the end of the day, he's a big tanky character, but surprisingly it does a crazy amount of damage. Let's do this. Iron Giant and Bugs versus the dog and Batman. Oh, we try to zone him out, but Batman just comes straight into us, onto us. Nope. Grab him, get up to the top of that bomb and go back down with the cannonball. We destroy the dog. Oh, this tree is blocking everything. Trying to go for Batman there. And we go back down, we hit both of them. What's going on? Lag? Hello? Okay. Oh no. We're in rage mode. I don't know how to hit above me though. I've got him. Oh wait. No. Oh, the dog saved him. Here we go, here we go. Oh, the big giant fist. Go for Batman. We gotta go for Batman now. He's at 132. Okay, he's just dead. Here we go, rage mode. I'm going for Batman. The projectile's all at Batman. Go for Batman, Bugs. This is it. We knocked it back. Oh, he gets saved, I think. Oh, how do I hit above me? And I thought I couldn't get knocked back in that mode. Anyway, it's 3-1. We need one more knockout. Go for the dog. We can finish him off. Is this it? The combo.
Look at him go.
Oh, he's dead. At 110, we knock him through the roof. Most damage.
That's pretty good.
The rematch. Here we go. Oh, we're in the worst map for the Iron. I'm pretty sure the last map and this map are the two worst for the Giant. Yeah. I'm already at 50. I've taken so much damage.
Ouch.
Yep. Oh, I got him. Throwing him up. Can we get a combo here? No. Down we go. Oh, double hit. This is... Oh, what a combo. What a combo. Me and Bugs putting in the teamwork. Now I'm in my rage mode. And, oh, I've hit the dog. Go for the dog. Got him in the corner here. We can go for the knockout. Super armor. What is going on? I'm trying to knock him out. There's two of them. What is going on? I'm just mashing. Here we go. Throw him out.
Nope.
What? How does he not die? Okay, we just got to grab him once here. Oh, I think I might be dead. I'm coming down with a cannonball. There's the knockout. Match point. The dog, grab him. Finish him off. He's at 158. And he's dead. He's dead. That was a perfect 4-0, I think. I don't think I got all the knockouts. 2-2. It was a perfect 4-0. What a combination. Bugs Bunny and the Iron Giant. Oh, am I dead? Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Not yet. We're still in it. I think I'm dead, though. Oh, yeah. Get back in. We're hanging in there. Oh, no, I'm dead now. Nope, not yet. Now I am. Oh, wait. Leaving me alone. I'm still alive. I'm too tanky. Trying to get the fin now. We can go for the fin. Boom. Look how much damage they did and they couldn't win. This one's for the books. Iron Giant and Superman on a team. Yes, friend. Here we go. Bugs is in a hole and he's destroyed me. Yeah, I've taken so much damage already. Let's burn the ground. I can't get a hit in. I'm bubbled. How do I get out of this? I'm bubbled. Someone help me. Grab him. No. Bugs is really hit hard. If we can grab him, he's pretty much dead. Okay, knock him out. Knock him out. Oh, no, no. Oh, get him, Superman. Why are you going for the other? Superman, do something. I'm down, he's dead. Boom. Oh, get it, get him, get him, get him. There it is, 2 for 2. I'm gonna die pretty soon, yeah. Let's try and do as much damage as possible. Get the Steven. And, oh, there we go. Oh, we both went out at the same time. Okay, but we've got a huge lead. Surely we don't mess this up. Go for Steven. There we go. Here we go. Boom! One more, and Bugs is almost dead as well. Okay, we gotta go for Bugs here. Oh, no. What are you aiming at? Grab him. He's dead. Boom! I'll do all the work. Don't worry about it, Superman. Iron Giant is here. 4 KOs. Oh, what a carry. Alright. New map. Let's carry the Superman again. Burn the ground, burn the ground. They're taking damage in this fire. We can use our rage.
What are you doing?
Aim the wrong way. Not good. Get him! He's in the bubble!
Superman, what are you doing?
Come on. I'm gonna grab him. Get out of the hole.
Bruh.
We missed. I can't get him. I've got him. He's dead. There we go. I can get this guy as well. Oh no, he's too quick. I can go into rage. Oh no. I'm in a bubble. I'm in a bubble. Someone help me. Grab him. Get him. How is he not dead yet? How is Steven not dead yet? Please. Get him. There we go. Was that me? I'll do the work again. Okay, we're just gonna have to grab this Bugs Bunny here. There we go. I've got him. Throw him. There we go. Easy. I'll just do it all. 2 back-to-back kills. Did I get all the knockouts again? I think that was 4 again. 4 again? Oh, only 3 this time. Only 3 this time. Superman putting in some work.
I'm eating gum. Easy. Bro.
Hello again, SG Beers. I'm Companion 2 is basically that variable box will set the variable's value to a specific. Well, let's see. Use this, and with the most recent update at the time of this video, along with a camera control, which as I mentioned is the previous tutorial, and the parallel events, another option, advanced variable box operation, was added. This is where you can manipulate variables with a lot more scope, as you'll see. You can use this as a substitute to set up single variables, but I'd recommend still using variable box on occasion to do that. Now bear in mind I'm still kind of finding my way around this, so I'll only go through what I've actually tried and learned, and then we'll return to this at some point in the future. To what? How? Do what? Well, let's see. To what has two options. The first option, variable box, is to set your variable as a single variable in the same way you would with the variable box. And the second option is a number displayed in the variable box. The difference between the two is basically that variable box will set the variable's value to a specific value based on the settings below, and number displayed is actually the number currently stored in the variable. At least that's my understanding of it. Do what has the usual operators, assign, addition, etc., all the way down to mod. And then we have how. Now that this gives you the kind of data that you want to store into a variable. As you can see, there are quite a few options. I've only played around with probably 2/3 of them. So let's go through them briefly, at least with the ones I've tried thoroughly, and they're pretty self-explanatory anyway. Here you can manipulate the values between variables, something you can't do in the normal variable box command. You can also assign a fixed value. That's exactly the same as the variable box. You can also assign a random number, but this time you have a range. So you could set a random number between 3 and 9 or 15, for instance. The numbers are inclusive. And in the variable box you could assign one variable to another variable as a backup, or you could display the number of the current number that variable box contains into another variable. You can store the amount of money held, also the held number of items. So what we would do is we could then add a conditional branch that would say, in this case, random, and then when 6 medicinal herbs or above is held, then process the events when, and then when 6 medicinal herbs or above is held, then process the events under yes, and if not, then under no. That's then the next one is character information. You can choose which character's information you want to procure, and then as you can see, you can store different settings, level, HP, all the way down to XP. Very useful to have. The next one is now date, which will display various parts of the date and time, and this is based on your system clock. So say if we wanted to display the current date, year, month and day, we can assign 3 variables. So we would have 3, assign 3 variables. So we would have 3 for year, and then let's have 4 as the month, five as day. So variable 3 would be the year, and then we copy this You could actually use the variable box for this, but at this point it doesn't really matter. This is where I said you can use this particular one basically superseding the variable box, but I prefer, to be honest, I prefer to use the variable box for certain other things. And then we want the month set to month. Be this You could actually super use the variable box. Want the month set to month, and we paste it once more, this time with the day. What have we done? Okay, cut that. And so we have the year, the month, and the day. So then we can add a message box, which we can type in the following. Variable, it would be 3. Some people prefer putting day, month, year, or year, month, day, so it doesn't really matter. So variable, and then the day would be 5. And that would be 4. This is another new feature they've implemented for parsing variables within the message boxes. It came with the update for the advanced variables. Previously, you couldn't actually do this. But for those familiar with RPG Maker, it's exactly the same as the V-switch to display variables in messages. So this will output as there's an invisible event, we forgot to set the graphic. So as you can see, it'll display the date as the year is 2016, the day is the 13th, and the month is November, which is today's date, the time of recording the video. We can also go in and use day of the week. We can cover day variables. previously you couldn't actually do this. But for those familiar with RP, we can also go in and use day of the week. The day of the week is actually a number representing, as it says, the day of the week. But the week in SGB starts on Sunday. So Friday would be number 6. And today being that it's Sunday, it would be 0. So when you go and play test it again, it won't actually show that today is Sunday, it'll show that today is 0. We can also do the same with time. So let's just rename some of the variables. And we can have 3 is hour, minutes, and seconds. Like so. We should change this to hour, and then we change minute, second, and this would be 3, 4, and
I am so fucking retarded.
I'm just going to check that quickly. Oh, we should give this a graphic. Oh no, let's have a gesture. That looks sinister. They all look sinister. Okay, so when we playtest it, he will tell you the time, which is actually 1:32 precisely. Of course, this won't refresh, but you can place this in a clock event, so every time you check it, that's when the time will update. And like that, it'll update only when you keep on speaking to it, and it'll be accurate. You can of course change the time by using variable box to using variable box to add or subtract values. As an example, let's add let's add 1 to the hours. And play test it once more. The time now is 1:33 or 13:33. So you've added 1 to the hour, and that's 14:33. You can also do the same for the minutes and the seconds, however you want to do it. So technically you can have your own date, time, calendar system. I've already done this preliminarily, replete with seasons, so I'll share that in another tutorial. I just have to iron out quite a number of bugs because it doesn't work properly. And you can do this. same thing for the playtime. Set the playtime to hour, minute or second. So you can have a parallel event set up somewhere where if you've been playing for or 2 hours, remind the player to take a break or something similar. You can also have like events that if they happen after a certain amount of time, then something else will happen or an event will trigger. Then we have the map X and Y size. Self-explanatory, stores the map size, but remember that it starts at 0, 0. And on this map, in this case, the map will start at 10, 11, but when you go to the top left hand corner of the map, it's 0, 0, and the bottom right in this case would be 29, 29. And 0 is the. Then we have the map X and Y size, self-explanatory, stores the map size, but remember that it starts at 0, 0. And on this map, in this case, the map will start at 10, 11, but when you go to the top left-hand corner of the map, it's 0, 0, and the bottom right in this case would be 29, 29. I'm not sure what this could be used for, but if you have any ideas, feel free to write them in the comments below. Map environment effect is one I've not used yet. I would presume it's to store the current value for the environment effect in the map settings, like so, and then presumably you can store it and recall it later, like for adverse weather effects or weather events. Next is key input. As you can see, you can store various keys into variables. This would be quite useful for things like action battle systems. Again, I've experimented with this with a bit of success, and I may make another tutorial about this in the future once I've kind of like figured out how to put everything together with the key input. You can also have the camera settings. As you can see, it has all of the settings you need: X, Y, field of view, normal, distance, first person eye height, mode, normal, or first person view. For example, maybe you could have a conditional branch that checks whether you're playing in normal or first person view, and then have a different response for each, and then have it set where if the field of view, for example, is at a certain distance away, then when you reach a certain point in the map, you could actually zoom in or out or manipulate the cameras. Next one is the event coordinates, X, Y, and the event's height. Again, self-explanatory. I guess this would be useful for those puzzle games where you push rocks or boxes onto switches. Again, you've guessed it, that's for another tutorial. I've kind of experimented with this already, but it's not quite working the way that it's supposed to, so I'll have to look into that. And then we have player X coordinates and height. Something could happen if the player is at X, Y coordinates, such as discovering a hidden treasure, or if the player is at a certain height, then it could trigger another event. And it looks like we've reached the 20-minute mark, so that's it for another tutorial. This tutorial was intended just as an overview for the advanced version.
I mean, I started eating at Subway. I saw what you did, and fitness is important. And you said you've spoken to 300,000 or 400,000 kids around the country about being fit, and I think it's cool what you do, man.
Go all over. That one didn't age quite so well.
Ninja Nurse.
I guess I don't have any choice. It's up to her now. Painwheel will need to finish what I couldn't.
Valentine, there are those that would interfere with my plan. Infiltrate Lab 8 and see to it they do not.
As you wish, Marie. I'll leave at once.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's...
Everyone has a weakness. tisk. It looks like we'll have to operate.
Let's see some fireworks. Okay, go.
I got this one.
Cheap shot. Cry. Hey, my friend. You wish. Napalm Don't get caught. Your mom denied. That's gonna. Forward strike. Time to apply pressure. Stone cold and red hot. What's this? Pain wheel?
You! You'll pay for what you did to me, Valentine!
Killing me isn't part of your directive, which means you must be somehow resisting Brain Drain's control. You'd have to be incredibly strong to overcome his influence. I wonder. I think this warrants further study. Time for your physical.
So you be quiet. Use
Ready for your shot? Let's up the dose.
This is okay.
Stone cold and red hot.
No!
Pathetic. I thought I made you better than this, Pain Wheel. You're a failure. You'll never fulfill your purpose and defeat the Skull Girl.
My purpose? My purpose is to destroy you!
You're persistent, I'll give you that. Maybe you just need more time. Listen, weakling. If you're going to have any hope of exacting your revenge, you're going to have to be a lot stronger than that. If you ever get the nerve to try again, I'll be waiting for you in the Grand Cathedral.
I will kill you!
Good. I'm counting on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Here we go! Get ready for a showstopper!
No place You're mine. Ready for your shot?
I've had worse. So,
Let's up the dose. Time to apply pressure. Now we're ready to operate. Time for your physical.
I'm ready to pounce.
So just to your help.
Strike the life gem. Stone cold and red hot.
Get out of here! Ladies and gentlemen, it's action!
No place. Damn, ready for your shot. Just it's this. Strike! Making the incision. Ready for your shot? I'll patch it right up. Damn. I've seen worse. Going down. Stone cold and red hot.
No!
You have failed, creature. The Trinity is not without mercy, and so I will make your death a quick one.
Stop, Double!
So that a double-crosser finally drops her ruse. And for what? This experiment of yours.
That experiment is my insurance policy.
The Trinity does not look kindly upon traitors.
Sorry, I'm out of lollipop.
So you be quiet. Yosai!
Time to apply pressure. You're mine. Time to apply pressure. Everyone has a weakness. You're still not ready, Painwheel. But maybe someday you won't be totally useless.
Don't patronize me, Valentine! I will get stronger and I will destroy you!
It's too late for that. I'll have to take care of this myself. And if I can't, come find me and we'll try again. And again, until you finally succeed.
Come back here! This isn't over!
Take care, Painwheel. Sorry, Marie. I quit.
We knew this day would come. It was inevitable and inconsequential. Destroying Lab 8 and Project Peacock was all that was required of you.
Glad there aren't any hard feelings then. I know what you really are and why you're here. You're nothing more than a pawn, just like me. But you let me get too close. Even if I die today, my research will aid the labs for generations. You got that? We're coming for you and your masters, monster. Count on it.
Enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
And it's this. Stop them.
I'll patch your
Why? Don't resist.
Don't even try.
Dare challenge me. Know your place. You dare challenge me? See how weak you are. Know your place. See how weak you are. See how weak you are. Serve your new master.
Don't even try.
See how weak you are. Know your place. I dare challenge you. See how weak you are. Know your place.
Don't even try and stick it.
I knew it would end this way.
Wait, you quitting? No!
You are
Sorry,
great.
I'm out of lollipops.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's...
Ready for your shot?
Know your place. You dare challenge me? See how weak you are. Know your place. Know your place. See how weak you are. Make yourself useful. See how weak you are. You dare challenge me? See how weak you are. Know your place. Make yourself useful.
Mine!
So easy.
There. It's done. Now, what should I do with the skull heart? I can't bring back the last hope. I know how those wishes turn out. I'm heading deeper into enemy lines. And I'll be waiting for you, Painwheel. Skull heart, I wish to become the Skull Girl!
Be right back. I'm back.
Peacock.
Oh, Leduc, Hive, meet Peacock, Lab 8's magnum opus.
So this is Project Peacock. I've read your papers, but I'm embarrassed to say that I can barely follow them.
Well, I'll explain. Project Peacock is equipped with not one, but 2 synthetic parasites. Lab 0 has created one other like her, but more extreme methods were required to complete the synchronization.
2 synthetic parasites? Regulating the soul contamination must be difficult.
Indeed. But with a proper theonite balance, I think we could graft even more onto future subjects. The Argus system not only lets her see everything, but the eyes also generate powerful Z-rays at the precise wavelength needed to disrupt the Skullgirl's essence.
Hey, Gramps, shut it! I'm busy here.
The Avery unit is admittedly a bit less well understood. We designed it to be a spatial link between her body and Lab 8's vast underground arsenal, but she's doing things with it I never imagined possible.
Seriously, Doc, shut it! Let's get into the good part.
To think, that poor mutilated orphan I found may be the one to defeat the Skullgirl once and for all.
It's her, boss! The Skullgirl is on the move!
Hot damn! Put some coffee on and give me 15. Ready, everyone? It's time to paint the town red.
Hey, Avery, so did the boss take a bath or what? And what does she brush her teeth with anyway? Metal polish?
I think a bath and her usual morning routine were implied, but they aren't something the audience needs to see. Here comes trouble! Do I know you?
You don't. Who will be my right
Okay,
arm?
go!
No sense in bumping gums.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
Not amusing. Stupid feather duster.
Ain't I a stinker? It's the buzz!
En garde.
ladies and settled it. It's showtime. The room is spinning.
Whipped cream.
Napalm toss.
I got you.
Napalm shot. Cry. Napalm toss.
I got this one.
Napalm toss. Test successful.
Goes down smooth. Man, who are all these posers getting between me and the Skullgirl? Don't they know who I am? I was built to beat Skullgirls. The sooner I get done with that Skullgirl, the sooner we can get back and watch Glorious Annie's Symphony of Star Stuff.
Yeah, I gotta get back in time for wrestling. Ugh. I heard Beowulf's coming out of retirement.
Hold it, everyone! We've got a message coming in from Dr. Avian.
Come in, Doc. Get ready. Lab for attack.
The doc's in trouble! We're too late. Whoever it was, they really did a number on the lab.
Patricia.
Did you hear that? I think I heard Doc Avian.
Dr. Avian! Who did this to you?
Lab Zero. Valentine betrayed us. She let the Skullgirl in.
Which way did they go?
They fled to New Meridian. Follow, but make sure the others are safe. I know you can protect everyone. I know you can defeat the Skullgirl.
He's gone, boss.
Guys, get ready. Pissing me off is the last mistake those idiots will ever make. Squawk! I see her, boss! The Skullgirl is right over there! Wait, it can't be. Marie? She's the Skullgirl?
I'm sorry, my child, but your reunion with Marie will have to wait. She has important business to attend to in the Grand Cathedral.
Another peacock? Looks more like a dodo to me. Extinct.
Enough! Avian's legacy ends now.
Time to paint the town red!
Ready? Down the hatch. Showtime. surrender.
I'm the genuine article. Hello, nurse. Nice place you got here, by the way.
So, Lab 8's ultimate weapon finally arrives. I never expected you to be double, but don't worry. I'll be fitting you with a toe tag shortly.
So why'd you do it? Both of our labs are supposed to be working together to destroy the Skullgirl. And you let her right to us!
As though I'd explain myself to a child. We came to stop Dr. Avian's work, and that's what we did.
You really think I'm gonna let you walk out of here alive, nurse?
I don't think you have a choice. I'll admit you were almost an interesting opponent, but infected by Avian's philosophy of weakness, you're nothing more than garbage. Double, it's time Lab 8's final experiment came to an end.
Squawk! We'll show you weakness, lady!
We're gonna murderize you. Time to die, traitor!
Yeah, what they said. We're sending you straight to hell for what you did to the doc.
I can't wait to see that.
You wish. Ready for your shots?
Oh, are we stopping? Whoa, hang on!
Right in the kitchen. Marie!
Patricia, you should not have come. Do not worry about me. My quest is nearly at an end.
Oh, please. Don't worry about you. Some hellish MacGuffin has turned you into an undead killing machine. And I was created to stop you. And there's no way you can beat me. So of course I'm worried about ya.
Look, Patricia. You will understand.
Whoa! Is that him? So all these people are...
Evil. From the slave traders of Ramograd to their patrons, the Medicis. All must perish. Patricia, please leave. I cannot guarantee your safety much longer.
You know I can't do that. It must be taking everything you've got to fight that thing inside ya. One of these days, you'll slip up and you'll be just as bad as those guys. Or worse. You leave me no choice but to beat you down, blow you up, and rip the skull heart right out of you. Let's hope there's enough of you left that we can sit down with some pie together when this is all over, okay? Here comes trouble!
You shouldn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's...
Here's a surprise!
You dare challenge me. See how weak you are. Know your place. See how weak you are. See how weak you are. You dare challenge me. You dare challenge me. Children respond. See how weak you are. 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 Stop them. Make yourself useful.
Whew.
Told you I'd win. But I appreciate you trying to put up a fight. Now, about the skull part. Who needs wishes? I'm already the strongest there is.
Foolish child. Do you really think this is over?
Right, Marie?
Right, Patricia. I'm sorry I ran away that day. You stood up for us, and I ran. When I found the skull heart, I thought maybe I could make things right and punish the people that did that to you.
We're good. You'll always be my friend. Got it?
That makes me happy.
Tell you what. I'll pick up where you left off. Now that I beat you, saved the day, and it's rerun season, I don't have much to do. So why not? Well, that, and bloodying those Mafia fools sounds like a hoot.
That would be wonderful. Thank you, Patricia. It was good seeing you. One last time.
Then there were two.
Talia! Help! She's here!
So, the rumors were true. Geiger's resorted to experimenting on children now. My, how the mighty have fallen.
Cram it, Granny. I don't want to rush you, already. I've been slaughtering your goons all night. I'm missing my stories, and I need my beauty sleep.
Then let me tuck you in for your final bedtime.
Bye bye.